Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Dumelang. Good morning, Sanbonani, Molweni, Goeiemorgen. Seems like the crowd is a bit of a tough crowd this morning. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Super excited to be here this morning. My name is Debbie Mchelwane. I am your program director this morning. I'm looking forward to really such an inspiring, inspirational, and great session. So please do take your seats, and we'll be starting right now. Welcome to the 3-Minute Thesis, Visualize Your Thesis, and Poster Competition here at the Northwest University Potchefstroom Campus 2025. Please give yourselves a round of applause. So amongst us this morning, we have staff members, as you can see, some of them are still running around, that are behind everything that is being done today. And these staff members come from various departments, some of them being from the Research Support Department, CTL, and obviously our esteemed judges as well, whom without today, these people that I've mentioned today would not be possible at all. So could we please give them a round of applause? And of course, we have amongst us the 3-minute thesis, the Visualize Your Thesis and Poster finalists this morning. So we want to say welcome to you as well for being here, for really being brave and taking the bold step to participate in something so extraordinary. I remember literally a year ago, I was sitting exactly where you are sitting, very nervous, trying to figure out how do I present my doctorate research. Nobody else can do it like you're going to do it, so I wish you all the best. It's almost like when they say to you, when you're about to do something, they say to you, break a leg, and I always wonder, why do we have to be violent? Like when you go present something, people are like, you must break a leg or go kill it. Like, why do we have to be on the violent side of things when we want to wish people well, you know what I mean? But in this case, please, we're wishing you all the best. One of the things that I do want to say, like the young people always say, a win is a win. Have you ever heard that? A win is a win. So you being here is already a win. And I can see a few people right there at the corner of my eye already doing that, clock it. So that's a more positive. We're not killing it today. We are not breaking a leg, but we are clocking it as you present this afternoon. So if you don't know what clock it means you're not a millennial or a Gen Z anymore. It means you're a bit older now. You form part of the older generation that's a bit out of taste with the new language. So clock it means like, you know, you're gonna almost like nail it. You did something amazing and we're acknowledging it in that way. So as we continue this morning, I would like to call all the finalists that are participating in these three categories, the 3MT, the VYT, as well as the poster competition, to please stand up and just stand up on your feet. We want to look at you, but we also want to acknowledge you for taking that step to be here this morning and doing this. So please stand up, please look around. These incredible, brave people that have decided to come and present their research in terms of what they're doing. So give them a round of applause. Well done for being here, and we wish you all the best for today. Today marks, again, the culmination of months of preparation, hard work, for some even years, as you've been working on your research in terms of that. And for our master's and doctoral students, they will be showcasing in terms of what they're able to do, in terms of communicate complex research ideas and in a creative and impactful way. These competitions form part of the NWU's commitment to developing well-rounded students who can communicate as confident researchers. And there's areas I want to highlight for us this morning regarding what they will be presenting and what the aim of these programs are. It's to strengthen critical graduate attributes such as communication and presentation skills, innovation and creativity, critical thinking and research translation, as well as public engagement and leadership. Through the 3MT, the VYT, as well as the poster competition, NWU continues to nurture postgraduate scholars who are not just experts in their disciplines, but also ambassadors of accessible science and research impact. So with this year's entries, there was a number of entries received, which were a total of 148 entries. That is a lot of entries. And just breaking it down for you in the various categories, for the 3-minute thesis, there were 63 applicants or competition people that entered. There were 39 Visualize Your Thesis applications and 46 for the poster competition. So that's a large number of entries. Each of these platforms challenges students to go beyond academic writing, to translate research into messages that inspire, educate, and engage with a wider audience. So, without any further ado this morning, I'd like to welcome a representative from our research and postgraduate support, Zama Kose, the senior manager, who will welcome us this morning. So please help us welcome her. She'll be joining online and doing a brief opening and welcoming for us. So please give her a round of applause as we welcome her.
Good morning to everyone joining us today, both in person and online. I just hope that I am audible to everyone. Torello, if maybe you can give me a thumbs up that I am actually audible to everyone. All right. I believe I'm audible, so I will go ahead and just welcome everyone. As mentioned, my name is Amagose, a senior manager at the Directorate of Research and Postgraduate Support. I bring warm greetings from our Chief Director, who is Prof. Nene Sehabi, who unfortunately is unable to join us today, but she sends her best wishes for a very successful event. It is my pleasure to welcome you all to this year's Visualize Your Thesis, VYT, as others may abbreviate it, the 3-minute thesis and poster competition. We are truly honored to have such a talented group of postgraduate students, as mentioned in terms of the amount of interests that have been received for today. We also welcome our esteemed judges, our colleagues and guests who are with us today. This event, as our program director has mentioned, is more than just a competition. It is a celebration of innovation, critical thinking, and the remarkable dedication our postgraduate students bring to their research. So each participant today that is, going to present their work, they represent the future of scholarship, leadership, and discovery. And I just want to mention that as part of our aim with the Directorate of Research and Postgraduate Support, our mission really is to support researchers, academics, and of course, the postgraduate students that you see here today. And we are across all the 3 campuses of NW, and our programs are accessible and impactful across the university as a directorate. I will not go into the purpose of too deeply into the purpose of the Visualize Your Thesis as well as the 3-minute thesis competition, but what you will see today is in the manner in which our postgraduate students will be able to engage viewers in ways that will spark curiosity and understanding. It will also demonstrate the real world impact of their work. And they will also be showing some of the way that their digital literacy and design skills in preparing for these competitions. I would like to express our sincere appreciation to everyone who made today possible, in particular the collaboration between the Center of Teaching and Learning and our colleagues at the Directorate of Research and Postgraduate Support. Thank you as well to the Mahikeng campus management, student life, our exhibitors, and all the staff who contributed to this event. A special thank you to our judges. We appreciate your time, your expertise, and the support that you are bringing to this event. And I just want to mention you by name. I'd like to thank Dr. Fortune Mukwena, who comes from the Natural and Agricultural Sciences. From the Faculty of Education, I'd like to thank Dr. Shantha Naidu from Humanities. We are grateful to Dr. Homozo Bosilong. From FNAS again, we also want to say thank you, Prof. Omolola Fayemi, and from our research and postgraduate support, our very own Dr. Mapala Mukubedi, from FEMS, Dr. Deborah Mahodra, from CTL, two colleagues from CTL, Ms. Refile Matia, Dr. Tami Ndlovu. Thank you so much for the work that is going to go into today's competition. And finally, thank you to our brilliant postgraduate students. We are proud of your achievements and look forward to seeing your creativity and research excellence on display today. Best of luck to all our participants, and let's enjoy an inspiring, enriching event together, and may you clock it. All right, thank you so much.
Yes, you can give a round of applause for that. Thank you so much, Zama, for reminding us again, for the warm welcome, but also for reminding us again what today is all about. And without any further ado, I'd like to introduce you to some of our judges. I'll introduce them in bits and pieces throughout the program this morning for you so that you can see who they are, who are the faces that are here, and that I have a tough job today to do. And I'm so glad I'm not sitting in your shoes because you're going to be evaluating some incredible research pieces, and it is a tough job, but you will be able to do it very well. So the first judge we'd like to introduce you to this morning is Dr. Shantha Naidu. She's a senior lecturer at the Faculty of Education here at the Northwest University, where she also serves as a sub-area leader for biopsychosocial perspectives within EduRight research entity, with a PhD in education leadership, management, and a master's degree in learning support. She's deeply committed to inclusive and transformative education. So Dr. Shantha Naidu, could you please stand up as we welcome you and say thank you so much for being here. The next judge that I want to introduce you is Dr. Tami. Is a seasoned educational technologist, Tami Ndlovu, and a manager of the Learning Technology Innovation Unit at Northwest University Center for Teaching and Learning. With more than 11 years of experience in higher education, he's a strategic leader in digital learning and educational technology. He holds a PhD in computer and information sciences, an MBA, and a postgraduate diploma in higher education. He brings a multidisciplinary approach to advancing academic development. He is typically what we always say, that somebody, lifelong learning. He's the epitome of lifelong learning, PhD, MBA, and diploma. So thank you so much, Dr. Tami Ndlovu, for being here. And next, I would like to introduce you to our keynote speaker for this morning as she makes her way to the front. I'll read your bio for her. And this is Gugu Ndlovu, and she's the winner of the 2024 VYT, as well as a 3-minute thesis competition. Gugu is a 2-time cum laude graduate with over a decade of ministry experience serving as a pastor at the Mount Olives Ministries. She's a designated marriage officer and a founding director of Knotted by Gas Square, a service provider for Christian couples. She's a Golden Key International Honor Society member and the current title holder of the Visualise Your Thesis competition. So please help me welcome Gugu to the front.
Morning greetings to you all. Program Director, thank you for allowing me the time. It's a pleasure to have our paths meet again. I'd like to extend special greetings to Prof. Kavi in absentia, together with all the staff of the Research and Postgraduate Department, as well as Dr. Marula and the staff of the Center for Teaching and Learning. I'm honored to be invited to such a prestigious event and hope to fulfill what you envisioned for it. Special greetings to our esteemed judges and our daring participants. Boy, am I glad not to be memorizing my speech or putting it in 3 minutes. But a year ago, I was in your position. My stomach was in a knot. I was rehearsing my talk under my breath, while suppressing the question my mind kept asking, what were you thinking? You see, I entered the 3MT and VYT competitions out of pure desperation. I had exhausted my bursary funds during data collection and just needed a little extra cash. I was so desperate that I didn't even stop to consider that I had a half-done thesis. I had no findings or recommendations to present, but I went ahead, head first, and I have no regrets. Sure, the prize money was my main motivation, but I got away with more than what I bargained for. The prize money has come and gone, but the experience, skills, connections gained through these competitions will remain with me for the long haul. For the first time in my postgraduate journey, I had to share my research with somebody other than my supervisor. Being an ODL student since honors level, I had no experience of communicating my research with fellow students or researchers outside of my field. I was most scared of having to answer questions when asked by judges and audience members at the national level of the competitions. That's the reason why, when I got the opportunity to interact with the 2023 VYT winner, I asked her for tips on how to handle the question and answer session. What she said is something I'll never forget. You are the expert. You know more about your study than anyone else in the room. You have spent countless hours sourcing and reviewing literature, collecting and analyzing data, presenting it with possible interventions. So don't mize yourself. Don't let imposter syndrome deceive you. You being here, being accepted to do your postgraduate studies, and getting this far in the competition is evidence enough that you are capable. Participating in these competitions also taught me to view my differences not as limitations, but as opportunities. I did my undergraduate qualification at a seminary where all the students were in the same field. So this was my first time interacting with researchers from different fields. At first, I was intimidated by being the only entrant from the Faculty of Theology. What if my study is not perceived as real research because it doesn't involve any experiments in a lab? But I quickly realized that this was an opportunity to shine a spotlight on my field and draw attention to its practical applications. I had the opportunity to show how theology is not solely concerned with the knowledge of God, but also deeply intertwined with human actions. Practical theology in particular emphasizes practice over reflection, focusing on lived religion rather than intellectual reflection. My study, Experiences of Premarital Counseling Amongst African Christians in South Africa, a practical theological study, takes on an African practical theological approach, which seeks to respond to contextual issues by considering religion and culture in Africa as an important interpretive framework. My study investigates the lived experience of married individuals and clergy in Black South African churches in relation to premarital counseling with the aim of intervening in the current marital crisis plaguing our country. Premarital counseling is a verified method utilized to enhance premarital relationships to prevent their demise. But the effectiveness of premarital counseling is impacted by its content, timing, and process. I explored how premarital counseling is practiced in Black South African churches and used the findings to develop a framework that could be used by clergy and churches in designing their own effective premarital counseling programs. So, there's room for everyone at this table. You belong here. Your difference brings a uniqueness that makes this event what it is. The competitions not only improved my research and communication skills, but also reminded me of the value of research in resolving everyday concerns and issues. As you know, these competitions challenge one to describe one's research and its potential benefits to a non-specialist audience. Our coach, Dr. Silva, had his work cut out for him in guiding me in moving away from research terminologies and theological jargon, which was in my initial script. This language shift was a reminder that research should be This language shift was a reminder that research should not be exclusive to academia, but should engage social issues, not just through the research problem formulation, but also by communicating the findings to a greater public and in layman's terms. I hope participating in these competitions will also challenge you to realize that the impact of our research is not just in the amount of articles that we get to publish, but in how our findings reach and influence institutions that have direct contact with society. Now, I know that us preachers are known for taking too long when speaking, so let me wind this down and not prove the cliche right. Through participation in these competitions, I also got to encounter incredible people who played a major role in me completing my studies. At the National 3MT competition at the University of Free State, I mistakenly sat at the unmarked section designated for judges. One of the judges politely helped me realize my mistake. I'm in the habit of looking people up on LinkedIn, and so I did once I learned what her name was. I was impressed with her work as much as I was with her personality, so I started following her. A few months later, she launched retreats for postgraduate students. I was amongst the first few who attended the research retreat, which helped me clear a 2-month-long writer's block. Dr. Sandra not only coached me out of a chapter that had my head locked, but she also edited my final thesis. Through her assistance, I was able to submit in the time frame I had set out for myself, and recently got passed with minor revisions. Had it not been for this platform, I probably would not have met Dr. Sandra when I did. I also met incredible fellow students from different fields and institutions who have been a great motivation and support in getting me to the finish line. So this competition offers a great opportunity to meet different people who might be useful to your journey in more ways than you think. So don't just focus on your time here on the stage. A lot can transpire through the conversations in the background. Again, I'd like to pass my appreciation to the Postgraduate Support Department, not only for allowing me this opportunity to address you, but for curating such spaces that offer us so much more as postgraduate students. To all the participants, I'm rooting for you. You stand to gain so much from this experience, even if you don't walk away with the prize. But if you do make it to the finals, remember to check your surroundings before taking your seat, or not.
Thank you so much, Gugu. Could you please give another round of applause? Gugu, thank you so much for sharing your journey with us and also just your research. And it's clear why you won the competition last year. It was just such excellence in terms of what you did. So it gives me the pleasure to introduce to you two more of our judges this morning. And I'm going to read the very brief bio and ask them obviously to stand up so that you can see the faces behind the judging panel. I'd like to introduce next to you Dr. Fortunate Mokoena. She's a senior lecturer in the Department of Biochemistry at the Northwest University, where she leads impactful research in infectious disease drug discovery. Her work is dedicated to developing novel therapeutics for diseases that disproportionately affect young children, particularly malaria, pneumonia, which are two of the leading causes of childhood mortality globally. So please help me welcome Dr. Fortunate Mokoena. And I would also like to introduce to you this morning the next judge, Dr. Komoto Paul Bosilong. She's also she's in the research support coordinator in the Faculty of Humanities at the Northwest University. And she holds a PhD in social sciences with a focus on sociology, with her doctorate research exploring youth perceptions of crime and the involvement and prevention activities within the Mahikeng local municipality. Welcome, thank you so much for being here. So, the moment we've all been waiting for and why we're here this morning, we are going to jump into the first set or the first category of the competition, which is the VYT, the Visualise Your Thesis. And in that, it is known as a VYT. This category invites postgraduate students to present their research in 60 seconds. You can hardly go through your topic in 60 seconds, but this category allows you to do that, and it challenges you to basically, in a succinct manner, present your research. This VYT originates from the University of Melbourne, and the competition blends both research, communication, and digital storytelling, encouraging creativity through animation, visual, and sound. Again, the purpose of VYT is to empower our researchers to communicate the work to a global audience through multimedia, develop digital literacy and design skills, and as well as engage with viewers in a way that sparks curiosity and understanding. So that's what you can expect and want to see as you listen and watch these videos. The videos are judged on clarity, creativity, impact, and technical execution. So the judges will be looking at that as they evaluate these videos. With a strong focus on how effectively the story of the researcher is told, these short but powerful videos are testament on how our postgraduate students are mastering both the art of science and communication. So we have about 8 finalists under this category, and we will obviously have 8 videos, 1 for each category. And with the videos, I'm going to announce each speaker or each video, the student's name, their affiliation, as well as a title. We're going to watch the video. After the video has been shown, we will give a minute for the judges just to score that specific candidate or participant. Then after that, I will come back and just do it in that same order. So starting us off this morning with the first candidate's VYT video, or Visualize Your Thesis video, is going to be Lizzie Machumisi Machunga from the Natural and Agricultural Sciences, with the title Using the South African Protected and Conservation Areas Registered Evaluation Frog Conservation Value of Urban Protected Areas. So without any further ado, thank you so much.
The conversion of natural habitats into urbanized places is one of the key drivers into habitat loss and threats to biodiversity. To slow down the loss of biodiversity, cities introduced UPCAs. However, how effective are they when it comes to frogs? Currently, 41% of amphibians are threatened with extinction globally. This study aims to assess how well these UPCAs protect frogs within the cities of Johannesburg, Durban, and Cape Town. I will use data records from GBIF to create maps which show the distribution of frogs within these UPCAs. Field surveys will be conducted in selected UPCAs to confirm the presence or absence of frogs and to assess habitat quality. In the lab, frog blood samples will be taken and screened. Frogs will then be returned to their original site of collection. Urban amphibian recommendations will then be made on the results of the study.
So we'll give our judges a minute just to do the scoring. Thank you so much, Pinard, for keeping me accountable with the timer here in front. It was going to be very helpful. So our 1 minute is over, but please do continue if you need to while I introduce the next video, the next student, which is Krista Matlowu from Natural and Agricultural Sciences, with the video and the research title, Antimicrobial and Biofertilization of Soybean Rhizobacteria. Please give her a round of applause as we get the video ready.
You might not realize it, but soybean is in your kitchen. It's found in soy flour, soya means, even cooking oil, rich in protein, and beyond our plates, it sustains livestock. Soybean often grows poorly because of low nutrients and plant diseases. Farmers tend to rely on chemical fertilizers, but these are expensive and pollute the soil. In Africa, this makes farming harder and increases food insecurity. I wondered, what if the answer is not more chemicals, but the friendly bacteria in soybean roots? Not all bacteria are harmful, just like humans have good bacteria in the gut. These bacteria can help plants grow and fight diseases. Some of the bacteria I tested did both. They stopped harmful fungi and promoted growth in the greenhouse. This means they could become natural biofertilizers for soybean farmers.
Judges, the 1 minute starts now. Alrighty, I'm sure we could have incorporated a bit of 30 seconds there while we allow the judges to evaluate and we just play 30 seconds, right? So the next speaker that we'll have this morning, or the next presentation, will be Prince Ramuka Anyo, and Prince's title is Socioeconomic as an External Determinant of the Education System, a comparative study between South Africa and Nigeria's social economic status in SA as well as NIG. Thank you.
About why schools succeed or struggle, you need to look beyond the classroom. Let's compare South Africa and Nigeria, where money, history, and policy collide. In both South Africa and Nigeria, who gets a quality education often depends on factors far outside the school gates, like poverty, unemployment, and deep-rooted inequality. Even with policy reforms and good intentions, class struggles and colonial legacies still loom large over education systems. Rural children face the biggest barriers while wealthier urban areas pull ahead. But there are differences too, from how each country funds its schools to teacher pay and government support. The big takeaway? Real change means more than just new policies. It's about fair funding, better teacher support, and education that connects to real jobs. When socioeconomic gaps close, classrooms and futures open up.
We'll put that 1 minute up again. Thank you, judges. Okay, introducing the next video, which will be Lindani Mkhoduka from Humanities, with the title, Exploring the Contributions of the Mbizana Red Hub to Food Security in Winnie Madikizela Mandela Local Municipality. Roots of Resilience, how the Red Hub supports food security in Mbizana. Thank you.
What does it mean to have land yet still go hungry? Across South Africa's rural landscapes, many communities till the soil yet their plates remain empty. In the Winnie Madikizela Mandela Local Municipality of the Eastern Cape, the Mbizana Rural Economic Development Hub was created to change that story, to turn soil into nourishment and farming into food security. This study explores how that vision is taking shape. In rural Eastern Cape, many families own or work the land, but food insecurity remains a daily reality. The hub is assisting cooperative farmers produce, process, and sell food within their own community. Yet, despite these efforts, hunger persists. This research explores this paradox: why hunger persists in a community meant to grow its own food. This research matters because by exploring how the Red Hub supports local cooperatives, the study highlights what truly works and what doesn't in enhancing food security in rural South Africa.
Thank you so much. Judges, your 1 minute thoughts now. And moving into our next video will be a student named Tebogo Ignatius Dipale from Economic Management Sciences with the research title, Exploring the Role of Digital Transformation in Enhancing Online Platforms, a case study of the School of Accounting Sciences at the Northwest University post-COVID-19. Please, let's look at the video.
2 MBA students, same digital demands, different outcomes. One thrives, one burns out. Why? I surveyed 89 NWU students. Endless emails, yesterday's reports, back-to-back webinars. Technology forces inhuman work speeds. No disconnection possible. This creates technostress, a very recently described digital overwhelm causing anxiety and failure. But some students excel. Their secret? Proactive personality. They seek solutions early. Technology fails? Find alternatives. Deadlines tighten? Become concise. My July 2025 survey data shows proactive students maintain significantly higher performance. The solution? Train proactivity through leadership programs for first-year MBA students and even faculty. Teach resilience under pressure. Your choice. Let technology control you or take control.
Judges, your 1 minute thoughts now. And moving over to our last student in this master's category specifically, on the VYT competition, will be a student from engineering, Cassius Makadu Mashua, and then the title there is Process Mineralogy of the Vaal and the Crystal Corp Reefs at Kopanang Gold Mining, Turning Waste into Hope. Let's look at the video.
The mining industry has over the years contributed to the economic development of South Africa and of major cities such as Johannesburg. However, every day, communities near these old mines breathe in dust from toxic tailings, which were left behind by mining companies, which together with plastic waste sometimes end up in our rivers, and it feels like a never-ending crisis. But what if we could turn this problem into a solution? In my research, I am using mine waste tailings and melted plastic waste to mold and create strong and eco-friendly bricks. These bricks fight pollution, reduce plastic waste, and build a cleaner future, literally. Safe for our homes, good for our environment, and great for our planet. This is more than recycling. It's hope built brick by brick.
I think we have a bit of a visual challenge there, Pinar. I will move on to the next ones. If we do, maybe want to play it after the master's category, if there is any other visual. If not, I guess we'll have to go with the audio, but we'll get guidance now as we move on to the next category. Still the VYT, but specifically the doctorate category. And the next video that we want to play there is from Perpetual Chinoya Amayuka from Humanities, with the title Analysis of Health Programs in Selected Yoruba Radio Stations in Nigeria. Implications of the audience cognition and behavioral analysis of communicative strategies in Yoruba language radio health talk stations, Southwest Nigeria. Please, let's look at the video.
Can health really speak our native languages? Health problems persist in Africa and in Nigeria in particular. Health information is still shaped by ideas that do not connect with people's culture and language. The consequences for indigenous people are distrust, delayed care, limited knowledge, and avoidable deaths of loved ones. I examined the indigenous language health communication strategies in radio talk shows in Southwest Nigeria. I analyzed selected shows, talked to health broadcasters and experts, and discussed with audience members. I integrate findings from these sources to identify ways health communicators can connect indigenous people's heart and mind. The study highlights how health, codified in traditional expressions and stories, can serve as cues to audience engagement and understanding of health information. Applying the strategies identified in this study is a step towards inclusive and healthier communities.
Thank you, judges. Your time starts now. Alrighty, moving to the last student in the VYT category competition, the doctorate student Louise Elizabeth Foulard, with the title Exploring the Effectiveness of Education Transformation in Rural South African Secondary Schools, a Comparative Study.
The world is concerned with educational transformation. This study examined the effectiveness of the pilot education transformation implementation model in transforming 8 rural pilot smart secondary schools in South Africa. These schools were equipped with digital devices, data, and training. The model system approach included 4 phases: pre-implementation, implementation, mid and post-implementation, driven by purpose, power, and practice. Notable findings revealed that schools with transformational school leadership and those with younger educators had better performance and implementation. Furthermore, the implementation pattern mirrored Rogers' technology adoption lifecycle, with 16% of skeptics to reform while more than 80% supporting the initiative. Although connectivity and educators' proficiency with technology-enhanced pedagogy were the main challenges, the study found that the intervention provided quality education and that the model could be used to reform other schools by exploring their challenges, advances, and innovations. The study emphasizes the need for innovative strategies, such as using mobile phones and intentional digital skill development for educators to facilitate blended flipped classroom practices and prepare learners for global career demands in the artificial intelligence 5th industrial revolution epoch.
Thank you very much. We can give the judges another 1 minute to evaluate that video. Thank you very much. With the one technical error that we had with the previous video, we're going to ask the judges just to evaluate based on what you hear. And yes, although it is a video, we're going to ask you to judge on based on what you hear and what we have, and obviously considering the other elements, you'll have to judge with caution. So we're going to play the video or the audio instead again, and just to evaluate that, and then I'll give you another 1 minute for that. Thank you.
The mining industry has over the years contributed to the economic development of South Africa and of major cities such as Johannesburg. However, every day, communities near these old mines breathe in dust from toxic tailings, which were left behind by mining companies, which together with plastic waste sometimes end up in our rivers, and it feels like a never-ending crisis. But what if we could turn this problem into a solution? In my research, I am using mine waste tailings and melted plastic waste to mold and create strong and eco-friendly bricks. These bricks fight pollution, reduce plastic waste, and build a cleaner future, literally. Safe for our homes, good for our environment, and great for our planet. This is more than recycling. It's hope, build, brick by brick.
I'm glad that video played now finally. So we are going to give you 1 minute again, judges, for you to be able to evaluate that, please. Awesome. So that brings us to the end of our Visualize Your Thesis competition for both Masters and PhD category. So we're going to give our judges 10 minutes to basically just, put together their scores and go into judging session until 22, which also allows the rest of the audience to please move over to the back. Dukes, I just need an indication from you where the tea is going to be served. I believe at the back for the tea break. For the tea break. Yes, we can hear you. Okay, so I'll just say that a bit louder. So for all staff, the tea will be served upstairs by the Robertsons, and then for the rest of the students, please make your way to the back. The setup is being done as you move out to the back. We will be back in 10 minutes. So we'll give actually a bit of grace time. So let's make it 15 minutes. Also allow the judges to grab tea when they're done judging. So please then be back at a little bit more than 15, but be back at 1:45, please. Thank you very much. So Dixie's giving a bit of grace, so you can be back at 5:02. So you can be back at 5:11. We will then continue. Thank you. And please make the time also during the break to look at the posters and to also go to the exhibition as you have your tea break. Thank you very much. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, just a quick announcement. All the 3MT finalists, can you please meet Twarelo at the last table by the corner there or by the back there? And please bring along your flash for your slide. All the 3MT finalists, please right now to take your flash with your presentation to Twarelo at the back. Thank you very much.
I must be far from it. Good morning, good morning. Please note that the breakfast packs for students is outside, not inside. All right, catching my breath. Thank you.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We will please ask you to please make your way to the front to take your seats. We'll be starting in the next minute. Please make your way to the front, get your seats, and we'll be starting shortly. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we will continue with the session. And I would like to please ask, as we move over to our second category, which is the 3-minute thesis, I'm going to ask us there at the back to please settle down with the noise as we want to start and continue. Thank you very much. So with the 3-minute thesis, we are just still looking for 3 students for their slides. And I'm going to please ask Makatu Keishas to please take their slides to the table there, the sound table, as well as Itumeleng Emmanuel Mohajane, and as well as Kiriboni Matlou. And the other 2 students that we also need your slides to be taken there to the back is Bashi John Malawo, as well as Bulawa Mutapi. Please take your slides for us to the back. And lastly, I forgot Charlie Sitole. If you have not taken your slides for the 3-minute thesis, please take it to the sound desk there by the corner so that they can please have your slides ready when you come to present your presentation. Torello will also assist you with that. Alrighty, so moving right along, we are going to introduce our next judges this morning. And the next judge that I want to introduce to you is Prof. Omalola Esther Fayemi. She is a leading researcher and professor of analytical chemistry at the Northwest University Mahikeng campus, where she leads the electroanalytical and nanosensor group. Her research focuses on synthesis, characterization, and application of nano-based materials using both chemical and environmentally friendly green methods. Please help me welcome Prof. Omalola. Every time I read these bios, I'm just, people are serious, are doing serious research here. It's not small things, eh? It's not small things. The next judge I would like to introduce to you, somebody that you guys might know, a very familiar face in the house, Dr. Maphala Mukobedi. She's a postgraduate support coordinator at the Northwest University, where she plays a key role in creating supportive environment for graduates, postgraduate students, and their supervisors. Dr. Mukobedi holds a PhD in environmental sciences from the Northwest University and a master's in biotechnology from the University of Johannesburg. She first had to start in Johannesburg before she came to the Greater University. And then she also is a professional, she holds a professional certificate in research management, program evaluation, and grant and contracts management from University of Witwatersrand. She also brings both administrative experts and academic insights in her role. So please give it up for Dr. Maphala. Thank you so much for being here. And I think in that, if you're wondering who you need help, where you can get help for grant writing, that's a person you can go to. So now moving over to our second category, which is the 3-minute thesis. the 3MT, better known as the 3MT. So in this category, we've got 17 finalists that were part of this category. From the large number of entrants, we brought it down to 17 finalists. Again, just an overview about this area or this category. The 3-minute competition challenges postgraduate students to present the entire research project in just 3 minutes. So that is quite a challenge just to put all together, the problem, the methodology, the results, what you're going to achieve out of them, the big why, using only one static slide, no props, no videos. The competition originated again at the University of Queensland in Australia, 2008, and has since spread to universities across the world. At the NWU, the 3MT is an opportunity for students to, again, communicate the research clearly and confidently to a non-specialist audience, so people should understand even if they're not in your field, showcase the societal impact of the work. Each presentation is judged on comprehension, content, engagement, and communication style. Today's finalists are among the best from our internal heats, and their ability to distill years of research into a concise and compelling presentation truly represents excellence in research and communication. So as mentioned, each individual will have the 3 minutes to present. Please do note that we will keep you accountable. Here in front, you will clearly see the timer countdown as well as the screen on the sides. You will have the almost 30 seconds. You will have three minutes to present, and you'll be able to keep up with the timer, as well as after your presentation, we'll give the judges again a minute to evaluate. Are we ready? Are we ready? The crowd in here is very dead, and we need to do something about it. So when I ask you, are you ready? You're going to say, we are ready. Are you ready? Say it like you believe it. We need to be alive in this place. And I'm going to ask you to stand up before we start. Just please stand up, because we need to keep this crowd alive in here, because we are a bit not awake. I don't know, it's end of the year, fatigue, everybody's tired, but we're going to live it up a little bit. So I'm going to ask you, are you ready? You're going to tell me, we are ready, with a bit of attitude and sass and energy. Can you do that? Or I'm going to pinpoint you to come to using the stage, right? So you don't want that. So let's go. Are you ready? Are you ready? Do it the last time as if you believe it and you're feeling it. 1, 2, 3, go. Are you ready? Are you ready? Sounds more like it. Good morning and welcome. You guys are finally here. So we're now going to move over to the competition. And I think that also has settled a bit of nerves around the ones that are going to be presenting now. So we've set the tone for you. Now you're going to come in here with so much peace and confidence to present your thesis for us. So our first speaker or first finalist who will be participating in the 3-minute competition is Kabelo Banda, and with the title Chemistry, Master Determination of Iron Concentration in Water Using Square Wave Volumetry, Shedding Light on the Green Chemistry of Drinking Water Quality. Please help me welcome Kabelo Banda. We'll just wait for there's the presentation, and can we please start the timer, not now, but when he starts to speak. Thank you very much. And then we please just ask the participants, everyone taking part in the 3-minute thesis, to please come sit here in the front. It's just much easier to move from where you are and be closer to the stage. We're going to ask you to please fill up the first few seats in front, just in terms of that time for making up to the stage. Thank you so much, Binod.
Yes. Water, a basic human need, but can cause human grief. Imagine you drink water for the good of your health because water is a basic human need for many reasons. You drink water to feel revitalized when you feel unwell, but over time you get sick. Your skin becomes irritated. Your lungs become damaged. That's what happens to the people in the rural villages who drink water, not knowing if the water is safe to drink or not because they have no water treatment plants. Now, water that is untreated has many pollutants, one of them being toxic metals like iron, zinc, and copper. So, these toxic metals are in low concentration, but over time, they become a danger to our health, associated with illnesses like skin cancer and lung damage. So, it is important to monitor the water that we drink. However, water monitoring instruments are expensive, like a BMW. So, what is the solution? I am the solution with my electrochemical sensor. My electrochemical sensor is a small device, cheap and easy to use, that we use to detect toxic metals in water. But the detection of my sensor is limited because these toxic metals are in low concentration. But to tackle that, we bring in the power of nanotechnology by synthesizing nanoparticles. Now, nanoparticles are tiny particles that are 1,000 times smaller than a single hair strand, but their impact is the size of a truck. We synthesize these nanoparticles because they have good properties that we need to enhance the performance of our electrochemical sensor. Now, these nanoparticles, they will be synthesized using green chemistry. Now, green chemistry is the use of plants like the rosemary plant to synthesize nanoparticles. The beauty of science, the ability for us to be able to use what nature has given to us to bring change into the environment and human health. Now, after the successful synthesis of these nanoparticles, the nanoparticles will be taken, coated on the electrochemical sensor. Our electrochemical sensor will now have high sensitivity and high selectivity enough to detect these toxic metals in our water. In that way, we are able to take our electrochemical sensor, go to the rural villages, test their water in rivers and dams. In that way, we are able to declare the water safe to drink or not. My study does not only promote human health, but also sheds light on green chemistry.
Can you please give Kabelo another round of applause? We will quickly give the judges a minute just to score that. Awesome. I'm going to ask Tebogo Ignatius Dipale to please start making their way to the stage from Business Administration. Tebogo's research title is Investigating the Influence of Techno-Stress and Individual Work Performance of MBA Phase 2 Students, the Mediator Role of Proactive Personality. Please help me welcome Tebogo Dipale.
Two MBA students, same digital demand, different outcomes. One thrives under constant pressure. managing multiple projects at ease. One burns out completely, overwhelmed by the very same digital tools designed to help. Why do these dramatically different outcomes occur? Here is the problem. I surveyed 89 students at the Northwest University and discovered something alarming. Through endless emails flooding their inboxes daily, reports with impossible yesterday deadlines, and back-to-back webinars consuming entire days, technology has been forcing students to work faster than humanly possible. They can never truly disconnect from work demands. This creates what researchers call techno-stress, a very recently described condition where individuals are completely overwhelmed by digital demands. But what fascinated me is that during my research, some students can handle these differently. And bear in mind that these bear huge consequences. Persistent anxiety, complete burnout, and ultimate academic failure. So these students, they do not just survive this bombardment, they excel and thrive. What is their secret weapon? Something called proactive personality. The good news is that we can train students to develop proactive behaviors. Through targeted leadership programs for first-year MBA students, and even faculty can teach systematic initiative taking, creative problem solving, and building resilience under intense pressure. I am absolutely confident that this has the potential to transform the students of today into true future business leaders. Then all that will be left is your choice to let technology control you completely or to take control and thrive in our digital world. Thank you.
Thank you and well done, Tebogo. Please give me another round of applause. Let's quickly give a minute to the judges for the evaluation. Okay, we are now going to move over to the next participants. I'm going to ask Lizzie Machucha to please make her way to the stage. And her title is, on her research title is, Using the South African Protected and Conservation Areas Registered to Evaluate Frog Conservation Value of Urban Protected Areas. Please help me welcome Lizzie Machucha.
In our cities, frogs are more than just nighttime calls. They are indicators of balance, survival, and resilience. Yet, the stars that once lived under are now drowned out by streetlights, and their wetland paved over to make a parking lot. This is the unfortunate reality that frogs currently living in cities are faced with. And this is where urban protected areas come into place. They are meant to safeguard the biodiversity, including frogs that are living in cities, a safe space to live in. However, how effective are they when it comes to frogs? This is where my study comes in. I study the conservation of frogs in 3 major cities of South Africa: Johannesburg, Durban, and Cape Town, with the aim of assessing the true conservation value of these urban protected areas when it comes to frogs. This is because when it comes to conservation within major cities, frogs tend to be overlooked, despite the vital roles they play in the ecosystem, such as being bioindicators due to their permeable skin. They control pests such as mosquitoes, and also they are a food source to other animals. Cities are expanding, leaving fewer and fewer natural habitats for these frogs to live in. So what can we as researchers do about this? I used data from the Global Biodiversity Information Facility to retrieve frog records, which were then used on ArcGIS Pro to create maps to show if these frogs fall within or outside protected areas. Field surveys were then conducted to confirm the presence or absence of these frog species within the protected areas. The results were quite shocking. In Durban, only 2% of the frogs were found to be represented within the urban protected areas. Johannesburg only had 4%. Cape Town was much better with 44%. Even though the results of the field studies showed that frogs are present in the urban protected areas, their results were quite low, with less than 10%. These results will help policymakers to take into consideration frogs conservation when they plan our cities. And in the words of Kermit the Frog, if we wait until the toads and the frogs have called their last to take action, then we have missed the point. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Can we please give a minute to the judges there to evaluate? Okay, our next presenter in the 3-minute thesis is going to be Prince. I'm going to ask Prince Ramonai to please make their way to the front. Prince's research title is Socioeconomic as an External Determinant of the Education System, a comparative study between South African, let me just quickly read that again. Socioeconomic as external determinant of education system, a comparative study between South Africa and Nigeria, IP Ramonoya, socioeconomic.
Socioeconomy as an external determinant of the education system, a comparative study between South Africa and Nigeria. My study explored the socioeconomic determinants that affect education systems in both South Africa and Nigeria by conducting a comparative analysis that is grounded in the Marxist theory as well as a critical inquiry paradigm. This study explored and examined how socioeconomic determinants such as poverty, income inequality, unemployment, as well as historical economic disparities affect and impact as well as shape education systems in these two nations. Furthermore, the study indicated and highlighted that poverty and income inequality and all other socioeconomic factors create a barrier for educational success, accessibility in these two nations. The study also found using a qualitative research approach and also adopting a grounded theory design, found that socioeconomy plays a huge role in determining the success of education in these two nations. For example, which also includes factors such as the funding mechanisms in these two nations, teacher compensation, government intervention through policies of education as well as economic policies. Now, it also found that funding mechanisms in terms of these two nations is completely different and vast, in a sense that the study found that Nigeria is underfunded, whereas South Africa is overcompensated, overfunded. For example, Nigeria is underfunded, but South Africa spends roughly 6% of the GDP only on education. But in return, there is no what we call a return on investment. For example, there's no return on investment in a sense that South Africa produces graduates, which at the end ultimately joins the growing rate of unemployment instead of being in employment. Furthermore, the study provided recommendations, for example, including revising policies, also improving government intervention, and also to ensure that there is interlink as well as alignment between education, economic policies, and the labor market demands in these two countries. Lastly, the study concluded that in order for these two countries to progress in terms of improving their socio-economy, there needs to be direct and improbable policy reforms as well as the change in terms of government intervention. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Prince. Then we're going to give another minute for the judges just to score on that one. So the last presenter under the Masters category for the 3MT competition, I'm going to ask Agreement Sibiya to quickly make their way to the front. Agreement is from the Humanities, and the title is Examining Beneficiary Perceptions of the First Home Finance Subsidy in Mahikeng Local Municipality. Thank you so much. Imagine you are earning a steady income, yet you do not qualify for an RDP house, yet you cannot qualify for a mortgage loan. This is the reality of the missing middle in Mahikeng, where they face what you call housing exclusion. Why have I conducted this study? This study aims to examine the first home finance beneficiaries in Mahikeng local municipality. This
first home finance subsidy has been implemented to bridge the gap between housing exclusion and affordability. It offers two options, that is the mortgage loan, where you go through a pre-approval from the bank and receive the subsidy, or you can go through the non-mortgage loan where you can buy or build a house. However, there are challenges. These challenges include strict mortgage checks and credit records, where this middle class cannot really access housing. Therefore, how can this be mitigated? Well, being motivated by the African Marxist theory that argues that the middle class actually faces what we call housing exclusion because of structural inequalities that exist. However, this theory falls short in examining how this first home finance subsidy can address the realities of the middle class. Therefore, I am using also the theory of change. This is to examine the objectives of the first home finance subsidy. In this study, though it is ongoing, I have explored that some are satisfied with the subsidy. However, what the subsidy aims to address, which is structural inequalities, still persists because you have to go through a bank and be checked your credit record. And there is also a limitation in those that have received the subsidy because you have to cover additional costs, which is a problem. In addressing these inequalities, what the first home finance should do is to check who really is the middle class and who determines who qualifies for this subsidy. I thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Could we please give a loud round of applause for all our 3-minute thesis masters category? Well done to each and every one of you for stunning and very interesting research projects. I will now move over to allow the judges just for that category just to kind of collate everything on their end, and we would need to just give them about 10 minutes. While the judges are doing that, I'm going to ask you, one of the things you do a lot in research and as you grow in your research journey is networking, where you tell people in terms of what you're doing, what you think of doing, or what have you done. So I'm going to challenge you to practice our networking skills. I want you to, in this room, move over to somebody, and I'm going to time you on this for 10 minutes. Move over to somebody, 2 or 3 people. This is where I'm going to stretch you out of your comfort zone. Go to somebody and to tell them, what are you currently busy with in your research, or what have you done, or what are you planning to do, or if you're not yet busy with research in terms of what are you studying, what are you working on. So I'm going to challenge you to please move over to somebody that you don't know, to get on your feet, go to somebody that you don't know, and in a few words to say, I'm studying the following thing, or my aim of my research, and this is what I'm doing. And this is where we are training you as a Northwest University to also develop networking skills. So let's quickly do that. So please get on your feet, go to somebody that you don't know, and let's have 10 minutes of networking with different people, 2 to 3 people that you just share in terms of your research journey. What are you doing? Alrighty, let's go, guys. Let's get up, let's get up. Let's learn how to network. These are the perfect spaces to do that. You'll have 10 minutes as the judges finalize this category. I don't see a lot of people moving. I'm going to physically come to you. There at the back. Let's move. Here in the middle. There we go. I like that. Yes. Get on your feet. Come to this side as well. You need to at least network with 3 people. At least 3 people. Thank you, everyone. Can we please make our way to our seats? I'm sure that was out of your comfort zone, but at the same time, it was quite rewarding, right? And as academics or as future industry people going to industry, this is what's going to be expected of you, to learn the art, the tool, and the power of networking. That's how you're going to build collaborations. That's how you are going to be able to form partnerships with people. So do not take that for granted. These are the perfect spaces to learn how to network. I always say one of the tips or the tools I can give you with networking just to break the ice is to always say, I am, basically I am, for example, Lerato. I do, in terms of tell the person what you do, so that this happens. So two or three keys. I am, your name. What do you do? I do this, or I'm involved in this, or I work as this, so that this happen. What's that? The so what is the big impact, the value add, the contribution that you make in your field, your industry, or your work environment. So if you can use that formula, it simplifies you just to start a conversation, to say, I am Lerato, I do the following things so that the following happens. So you can utilize that as a tool. We are now going to introduce our last two judges for today. And I'm going to introduce to you the next judge, which is Refilwe Mati, who's an emerging researcher and educational developer with a deep commitment to enhancing higher education through inclusive transformative practices, currently pursuing her PhD. Her research focuses on promoting scholarly and inclusive approaches to teaching and learning, and particular interest in curriculum renewal, academic staff development, decoloniality, as well as critical teaching and learning inquiry. Please give it up for Refilwe Mati. Thank you so much, Refilwe. Our last judge for today that I would like to introduce to you is a colleague of mine, Deborah Mohojwa, and she's a senior lecturer at the senior lecturer and program leader for the Labor Relations program at the Northwest University, at the School of Industrial Psychology and Human Resource Management. And with over 11 years of teaching experience, she also lectures both undergrad and postgraduate students, driven by a strong passion for graduate employability and talent management. Her academic work focuses on preparing students to be industry ready, equipping them with HR's essential skills for the fourth industrial revolution. Thank you so much, Deborah. And up next, we have something special up the sleeves for you. We have Naledi Muruping, who's our poet for today, who will be doing a short piece for us. So I'm going to ask Naledi to please make her way to the stage so long. Naledi is a second-year BSc student majoring in chemistry and maths at the NWU. However, she also has a very creative side as she's coming to the stage to do a poem for us. Please help me welcome Naledi.
They call me Naledi, a star born of ink and intention, a daughter of curiosity and courage. I've gone through pages, I've danced with pressure, and I have found my light in learning. Standing in front of you, I am not just going to speak, I am going to shine. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to recite a poem to you about this is what knowledge looks like. Take a moment and look around you. This is what knowledge looks like. Not just in the books, not just with the gowns that you've worn, but with the courage that kept you awake at 3 a.m. When the world was silent and your dream Your dream was loud. Knowledge looks like sleepless nights and endless coffee sips, cup after cup, day after day, yet success hiding the tears that refuse to fall. With your faith, you walked into the unknown, believing that your mind could reach the stars. Knowledge looks like black gowns and bright minds, the light in the brown eyes, carrying the hope of the continent. This is what knowledge looks like. It is a bridge between a dream and reality, between struggle and victory, between dawn and sunrise. That was when you knew that you were not just a graduate. You knew that you were not just a graduate, you were the continuation of the ancestors that whispered, "Keep learning, my child. The world needs your mind." So, when they ask, what does knowledge look like? Tell them, it looks like me. It looks like us, like all of us. It sounds like our voices echoing in the hall of greatness. It is alive. It speaks, it walks, and it is becoming. You do not become who you are because of it. Well, you are who you are because of what it is in your mind. Still rising, still learning, and still becoming. This is what knowledge looks like. Unapologetic, alive, and unstoppable. It looks exactly like you. Thank you.
Let's give Naledi another round of applause. Thank you so much, Naledi. We will now move over to the doctoral category of the 3-minute thesis. So this is the second section of it. We have 6 presentations, six presentations from 6 of the finalists. It will work in the similar manner than the master's one. I'll read them, call up to the stage, read their title. They will obviously have, again, 3 minutes to present with a timer on. And after the 3 minutes, the judges will have a minute just to score that, and it will be followed by the next one. So the first doctoral student under the 3-minute thesis competition, I'm going to ask them to come to the stage so far, is JP Detoy. And JP is from the Natural and Agricultural Sciences. JP's research topic is Assessment and Development of Membrane Materials and Chemistries for the Iron Chromium Redox Flow Battery. Please help me welcome JP Detoy.
Okay, so the United Nations has put the limit, the goal, as 2050, that we need to eliminate greenhouse gas emissions if you want to keep global warming below 1.5 degrees Celsius. It's still going to rise still. The only feasible way to achieve this is a global transition to renewable energy. The problem with that is the wind and the sun does not care about us. We use energy the way we do, and it will just continue to be nature. So we need to bridge this incompatible gap between supply and demand. And how will we be able to do this? Big batteries, like with load shedding, almost. So how can we upscale such big batteries? We need abundant metals, so not lithium. Lithium is not so abundant and it's expensive. So South Africa is rich in ferrochrome ore. So let's build a battery out of water, chrome, and iron. And then we can also add value to our mining. So what's the problem with this battery currently? The membrane, it's a polymer, which is a fancy word for plastic, is very, very expensive. And there's also environmental concern about the bad perfluorinated chemistry. So we need to design alternative membranes. So what does the membrane in a battery do? You have your iron and your chrome on the one side, and we need the electricity to flow electricity flows with negative electrons. We need to balance this with a positive charge, which is the protons. So the protons need to migrate as well. So how can we do this while keeping this aside? Well, we put acid molecules inside plastics. We chemically bond them. Because acids and protons are buddies, they like to mingle. So the protons can hop over through the membrane and other things can stay at their sides. So in collaboration with the Helmholtz Institute for Renewable Energy and the Stuttgart University, we engineered countless membranes over the years, investigating up to 12 different chemistries and combinations, engineering the membrane to swell to such a degree that the channels are big enough for the protons to hop through, but still small enough for the iron and chrome to stay aside. So just to show that I'm not lying, there's a charge and discharge cycle with a battery. And so the engineers are happy. We got at least 3 membranes that performed 3% above the efficiency of the current industry standard membrane, only at a fraction of the cost. But as a scientist, okay, the engineers are happy, they can sell something, but the scientists, we only care about the stuff that doesn't work, because mostly our stuff doesn't work in research, and we obsess about it. But this can also give very pretty pictures. So one of the chemistries we investigated that did not work at all, kept us busy for years, was phosphonic acid-based membranes. We found that the chrome and iron goes and sits on that site and it doesn't come off. So the buddies cannot mingle anymore and cross over, and that's why they do not work. And I think it's just shows how pretty nature can be as well. Thank you.
Thank you, JP. And our next doctoral student under the 3-minute thesis, I'm going to call Dakalo Huizwile to please make her way to the stage. And she's from the Humanities Department, or School of Humanities, and the research title is Women in Military Combat Roles, a Gap Between Legal Policies and Practices Women in Military Combat Roles. Again, I'm reading the title, A Gap Between Legal Policies and Practices. Yes, can we please give the judges a 1 minute? They need that 1 minute. So I'm going to ask you just to wait there a little bit. Thank you. Thank you very much for that 1 minute. So please help me welcome Dakalo Huizile on the topic Women in Military Combat Roles, a Gap Between Legal Policies and Practices. Thank you.
Captain Gaggard, the first Canadian woman to die in combat since World War II. Sergeant Hester, the first American woman to earn a Silver Star for bravery in war in Iraq. Major Isake, a woman peacekeeper in Niger to be awarded the Best Gender Advocate of the year 2016. Colonel Sekhobela, the first South African woman to command a battalion in active deployment in the DRC. Ladies and gentlemen, these are not just names. These are a few amongst many examples of women who can serve the military and who can lead the battalion and still earn the highest honor within the militaries globally. Yet as women try to break barriers in these male-dominated institutions, they still face barriers that are not just physical, but that are rooted in the hyper-masculine culture that are created by the hierarchy, patriarchy, aggression, and toughness. In 1995, the Beijing Declaration was adopted in the fourth Conference on Women. It called on governments to include women in the full participation of women in social security and policies. Do I continue? South Africa's constitution and its security policy reflect that commitment. So the problem is not the absence of policy. So could it be how these policies are implemented? That is where my study is going to come in. So I will ask, how do the legal, institutional, and experiential factors influence the implementation of gender-related policy for women in combat within the South African National Defence Force? In order to answer this question, I will use a four-phase mix method. Firstly, I will analyze documents to see how gender equality looks like on paper. And then I will survey women in combat to see how it looks like in practice. And then I will consult experts through the Structures Delphi interview. And then lastly, I will integrate everything in order to develop a practical, evidence-based gender policy implementation framework, one that reflects the reality of women in the front line. Ladies and gentlemen, it is mandatory to create institutions that women can thrive in all the fields. And my research is about ensuring that that becomes a reality within the SANDF. Thank you.
We can give Takal another round of applause. Let's give 1 minute for our judges to quickly score that. Alrighty, moving over to the next presenter, I'm going to call on Herman Martin Leroux to make his way to stage so far. Herman is giving us a very difficult title. Here it is, Assessing Herb-Drug Interactions, the Impact of Leonotis lenoris, LRBR, Smoke on the Effervescence, Pharmacokinetics in CIP2BS, Humanized Moose Model Blowing Smoke on Modern Medicine. Are we at risk? Please give it up for Martin Leroux.
Have you ever wondered why medication comes with a long list of instructions? Do you take it with food? Do you take it without food? No alcohol or no strenuous exercise? But there's always something missing. There's almost nothing about smoking or inhaling herbal smoke. Imagine how your cultural activities, your social processes, and even the additional herbal supplement you're taking can influence your health or the way the medication works. So to explain this easier, Imagine your body as a stew pot simmering on the stove, and the stew is your health. Now, every good stew starts with the base. For us, that's homeostasis. Your body's natural balance, how your organs function, enzymes breaking things down, receptors moving stuff around, and your immune system keeping everyone in check. Now, let's go to the main ingredients. The supplements, the herbs, and the medication you're taking. Each time you add something to the stew, it alters the flavor. It can produce something nourishing, or it can alter the stew and turn it toxic, or make the whole dish inedible. So if we go to the next item is the chefs, the invisible chefs in your body. That's your enzymes, your cytochrome P450 enzymes, and how they perform as master chefs. Cutting stuff, breaking stuff down, transporting it around, silently working, ensuring that your body has the right nutrients to become a better stew, or it can alter, depending on the type of nutrients you add, how it alters the stew. It can sometimes enhance a drug's effect, or it can alter the stew, dulling the drug's power or making it toxic in your blood. Now, my research in our lab focuses on one specific ingredient, Leonotis leonoris. And this herbal plant has been identified to work for epilepsy and is traditionally smoked as an alternative for other cannabis-like substances. So in our lab, we have a specialized mouse model that we use to analyze the smoke and the compounds in the smoke. We see if it's safe, analyze how it interacts with other substances. And thus we can then give clear identification to patients, policymakers, traditional healers, and doctors of what the patient uses and how it interacts, keeping the stew safe, enhancing health, and providing a better solution for combined treatment for rural populations. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Arman. We're going to give another minute for our judges to score that. Okay, moving over to our next speaker. I'm going to ask Shushu Malisa from the law faculty to please make her way to the front. And her research title is Exploring the Implied Constitutional Existence of the Fundamental Right to Internet Access in South Africa. Thank you very much.
So internet access is essential for education, for freedom of expression, for dignity, and for equality. It has leveled the playing field by providing access to resources which were otherwise only available to a selected few. Now, in South Africa, unfortunately, the right to internet access is not enshrined in our constitution, as in many other countries. This leaves marginalized people, and people from the rural areas, vulnerable to exclusion and inequality. However, the absence of a right to internet access in the Constitution was not a rejection. The Constitution was drafted at a time when the internet was still in its infancy. Had the drafters of the Constitution foreseen what the role of the internet would come to be in advancing democracy, they would have certainly included it in the Constitution. Now, because the Constitution is evolving with society, I believe that interpretation, which is a process in which we explain the Constitution, must then come in and fill in the gaps that were left by the drafters. I believe that the right to internet access can be added into the Constitution using two theories of interpretation, namely what we call the ex consequentialibus theory and comparative interpretation. Now, the ex consequentialibus theory, it explains rights using their consequences. So I believe that the consequences of not having access to the internet undermines core fundamental rights. Now, comparative interpretation, as the second theory, obliges courts, when interpreting the Constitution, to use international law and to take note of foreign law. Now, both international law and foreign law greatly support the constitutional right to internet access. Now, using these two theories, I then realized that the right to internet access already exists within the framework of the Constitution. It is there, ladies and gentlemen. It is just waiting to be named. Now, if we push South Africa to embrace this interpretation, it would mean, one, that the Constitution guarantees every single person in South Africa the right to connect. Two, it would mean that the internet can finally enjoy its status as a fundamental right. And lastly, it would mean that digital exclusion can now be called a violation of the Constitution. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Shushu. Can we please give a minute to the judges? We have two law speakers left under the doctoral category for the 3-minute thesis. So if you are maybe one of the students that maybe came in late and we've missed you, please make your way to the table that side with your slide in case you were late while we're doing the presentations. So the second law speaker that we'll have is John Bashi Molawo from Natural and Agricultural Sciences with the title, Analysis of the Socio-Economic Impact of Agri-Park Model, a case of the Northwest Province in South Africa. Thank you very much.
Background come motivation of the study, rural poverty in the Northwest Province, which in my view is no longer endemic but systematic. Problem statement, finding the appropriate agricultural model. Contribution of the study, evidence-based recommendations emanating from this study will guide policymakers in the Northwest Province in terms of refining the current rural development strategy. Now, in terms of the objective of the study, primary objective tries to look at the overall impact and the contribution of the agri-park in terms of improving agricultural development in the province. Objective number 2, review of literature as it relates to the agri-park program. Objective number 3, contextual framework, trying to unpack the socio-economic status of the province and the country, agricultural development, land reform, rural poverty in South Africa and the province. Objective number 4, sentiment analysis, which tries to establish the perception and knowledge of the farmers in terms of the agri-park program. Objective number 5, fitting multiple criteria decision analysis. Another objective number 5, input-output analysis. Now, in terms of the method, achieving objective number 1 to 3, the study will review literature using repeatable sources like STES essay, Quantec Easy Data, Regional Explorer, of course, repeatable journals and articles. Now, in terms of achieving objective number 4, the study will conduct a survey whereby it will try to establish the perception and the knowledge of the farmers with regards to the model itself. And then with multiple criteria decision analysis, when one is faced with conflicting, complex, multiple decision making, one fits that model. And lastly, this robust model, input-output, it tries to look at the economic ripple effects that will emanate or be realized after the implementation of the agri-park model. Now, in terms of, the last part one, the study will acknowledge all people that contributed or that ensured that the study achieves its objective. And lastly, citations of all sources used in the study. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, John. And our last presenter for this category on the 3AMT for the doctoral category, I'm going to ask Emma Gihlokwa to please come and make her way to the front, or his way to the front. And I'm going to ask, to share the title with you. He's from the Health Sciences, and the title is Silico Prediction of Interaction Between Escherichia afra Jack, X Wild, Catharithis, Rheososis, DON, and CIP2B2B enzyme in silico prediction effectiveness. Thank you very much.
If you do something right, once is enough. Now, unfortunately, this is not the case when it comes to malaria. This disease was first diagnosed in Africa in the 1800s. And fortunately enough, we still have treatment for malaria from modern medication as well as the African traditional medicine. But something unfortunate is not happening. The disease is still lingering around to date. So what are we doing wrong? In this research, the interest was to find out the interest was to find out the effect of the combination between the two. How did we do it? Let's look at this one as a recipe that we are trying to cook something. Let me introduce you to Zengana or Lengana, which is also known as Artemisia afra. The first thing when we are trying to make a recipe is to identify the ingredient that we are going to have. What we use to identify the type of ingredient that we are having, we use a very special pot called UHPLC Q12 MS. After identifying the key ingredient that we are going to use in our recipe preparation, we went on to the next pot. This is a Western pot that is called a Discovery Studio or Simulation Computational Program. What we did, we looked at the enzyme that is usually targeted by known anti-malaria drug, cytochrome P452B6, as well as our key ingredient. Then we compare the interaction between the two. How do they link the two of them? But this is not important. This is not all. The next thing that is important when we're preparing a recipe is to validate with the known chefs. The known chefs that we are having, we had 3. The root mean square deviation, the enrichment factor, as well as the rock curve analysis. This one, what they did is that they used the already known drug that are known to interact with the same enzyme that is used for metabolizing or converting the drug from a drug to actual substance in the liver, as well as ultimately in the body. The result was the same as the one that we found out when we compared with our known key ingredient that we found in Artemisia afra, which is that there's a very strong interaction between our target enzyme as well as the known drug, as well as the key ingredient or the phytochemicals that we have found in the plant. Our results, however, is profound and it's really, really interesting. And when it comes to malaria, a disease that badly affects Africa as a continent, every discovery matters.
Thank you very much. Can we please give another round of applause for all the participants under this category? Well done. And I'm going to ask us to give the judges another 10 minutes just to wrap this section up. And while we do that, I'm going to call up again Naledi Maruping to please come and do the second poem. Thank you very much.
Well, I'm back again, and I'm with my friend. I'm going to let him introduce himself.
Greetings, my name is Maxwell. I am a poet. I've been granted a gift by the gods and the Sotho nation to use my words to explore the art of poetry. And I'm here with my friend to give you that art using my words. Thank you.
Hothwe ke Naledi, mphatlalatsane silatsatsi. Naledi ya meso le ka hara lefifi o iponahatsa. This is our poem, Lebelo. It starts in silence, a heartbeat whispering, go, keep going.
Ka hare ho pelo ho na le modumo o re se ke wa ema.
Because greatness doesn't wait and destiny doesn't delay. Lebelo la ditoro.
Lebelo la maikutlo.
Lebelo la bophelo bo batlang katleho. We run not from fear, but towards purpose. We chase not time but transformation.
Ba bang ba tsamaya mehato e bonolo empa rona re matha ka moya wa phomolo e sa fumaneheng ka tjantjello e fihlellwang bokamoso ka matsoho.
Because we were born not to run away from the race, but we were born to run the race, not with fear, not with feet, but with faith, with fire, with endless becoming. our minds, engines, our hearts, the drums that keep time, and our dreams, roads that never end. So when they ask, why do you move so fast? We will tell them, it's because the future has called and we are drifting towards it. It's because the Spirit has called and we have heard. This is our rhythm. This is our race. Lebelo la bohlale. Lebelo la bophelo. Lebelo la rona.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Please give Naledi and Maxwell another round of applause. Thank you so much for both of you. Alrighty, so we are now going to move over to our quiz session. I'm going to ask Twarelo Khatle to please make his way to the stage as we move over with the next session on the quiz. And I'm sure Pinot, are you guys ready there on your end? Thank you very much. Thank you so much, Twarelo. And thereafter, we are standing between a very crucial time, which will be the lunch after this. So after that, I will announce the rest of the program, how that will go forth. Thank you, Twarelo.
Thank you, Debbie. It seems like everyone is bored, and you need some vavavumnyana. This was not part of the plan, but I saw that everyone looked sad, and I organized someone. Where is that someone? Iggy, where is Iggy? Just to vavavum DJ. We can dance with Iggy.
You gotta stand up for Iggy. Come on, guys. Let's stand up in the room. Let's get to our feet. Come on now. Even the judges, we can get on our feet now. Woo! Dance along with Iggy. Dance along with Iggy. Woo! Come on, you know that song. DJ, they love that song. Please give it up for Iggy.
You guys look so serious. Come DJ, come DJ, come DJ, come DJ, come DJ. Come DJ. Thank you so much. A round of applause for Iggy. You guys look so serious. I'm not sure who said we are on a very professional event. You can't even clap for yourself. Let's try, clap for yourself. I see the judges are not clapping. Are you so serious? Thank you. I thought, man, I saw that you guys are so bored. And I spoke to my colleague and we agreed that let me just run an activity, small activity called a Kahoot. Anyone familiar with Kahoot here? Oh, everyone is familiar. Then I don't have to go into details. Is that correct? But I will just explain a bit for those that are not familiar. So basically, my colleague will display now a code, QR code here. Kindly just put your phone ready so that you can scan that code, and then we will run through some few questions. It's a quiz. Those questions are, all of them, 10 of them, are related to the competitions. Poster competition, 3MT, and VYT. So it's something that you've already done. It is something that, you have been engaging on. So the one that gets the most answers correct within a specific time, we will get undisclosed present. I spoke to someone and then he said, give me go ahead to promise you that undisclosed present. I will give, how many can I give? 2, 3? 3. I'll go for 3. 3 is fine. Chunk of money. No, this is a serious undisclosed present. Colleague, can you put that QR code here? Okay. They are working on it. In the meantime, get all those answers that you never, questions that you never answer. Through all those 3 questions, VYT, 3MT, and poster competition, they are all that. And also, the questions are based on our university as well. So you don't have to think deeply about those things. Let's go Boreya Pen. Abuti Madlisa. Don't look bored. My name is Abuti Madlisa. Itlofa Fela. Just to give away. I'm giving away money. I saw that some of you because you know always, we can't always be all winners. So I try to reach out to everyone so that the technical team are still, I'm not sure whether are they not AI orientated or what is the challenge. We are going once, twice. We are almost there, colleagues. We are almost there. We are almost there. We are there. Let's scan the code. You never know. You might find yourself won something very big. Let's scan. Let's scan. There. Yeah. Here is the screen. The other screen is there. I see. I see. Once you are in, you will see your name on the screen. On the first screen, can we have the codes there? I'm gonna give you 4 minutes. 4 minutes. Is everyone in? You might win yourself trip to Dubai. No, I've been given a go ahead from the higher hierarchy to play around with money. Is it? Can we have the other on the side screen? Can we have the there as well? I think everyone is in now. DJ. I've already saw 3 winners here. On the screen. I see. I can prophesy. Yeah? Should I prophesy? Should I prophesy? Should I prophesy? I see someone is answering first question. I see you're answering. You're saying answer is B. Everyone is ready, right? We are going. Can I start? Okay, we are going to take it slowly. First question. What is the primary goal of the 3MT competition? What is the primary goal of the 3MT competition? It's a quiz, you will see. Yeah. Look, so the answer, how do you answer? You answer the most correct, choosing a specific color there. If it's yellow, you answer on yellow. If it's red, you go for red. You want me to give you the answer? Or you know the answer? Should I prophesy? So the next question, are you ready for this one? Remember, the 3 winners are the one that will get the most correct answers. So number 2, the Visualise Thesis competition challenges participants to the Visualise Thesis competition challenges participants to remember, we are working on an undisclosed prize. Undisclosed. And this I will give you right away. I don't have to promise you anything. I will give you right away. Are we ready to move? Are we ready? Number 3. Which of the following is the most effective for a poster presentation? Which of the following is the most effective for poster presentation? Remember how it works. It's not because you got it right, you are the winner. But the one, get them right within a specific time. Because this you don't have to think more than 5 minutes or 1 minute. Once you see it, click it. Then you're about to win. Undisclosed prices. Are we ready to move? Number 4. Are we ready to move? Number 4. What is a key assessment criterion common to poster, VYT, and 3MT? The common criteria. I can prophesy on this one. I can see everyone is still thinking. Should I prophesy? Are we moving? Are we moving? I see somebody who, oh, okay. Okay. Number 5, are we ready? Why is research communication vital in postgraduate competition? Options are coming. Why is the research communication an important in research competition? Good. We are moving. Are we ready to move? Number 6. Number 6. How long, and this one I think you will get it within the space of 0.1 second. 0.1 second. Please be ready to click. How long Is a 3 minutes presentation allowed to be? If you haven't got that, it's late. I see you are still thinking. I see many of you are still thinking. And it's late. It's late. We are moving. We are moving. This one, immediately when I finish, there is no 0.1. Before it can get to 1, you should have got it right. What is the maximum video duration allowed in VYT? It's late. If you're still thinking it's late, we are moving. So this one will make you to win. This one, because it has more credits. You know that module that has more credits? If you pass it, you have passed. This one, number 8, we are moving. Academic integrity in competition presenters means? Academic integrity in competition presentation means? There you go. We are moving. DJ, where is DJ? DJ, play me one of the Legompo songs before I give them this one. DJ, Number 9, we are moving. The poster presentation format highlights. If you're still thinking it's late, it's late. Imagine you are one of those that fall under the 3. We are moving. We are moving. Where is Iggy? But he will come after here. I will come after here. We are moving. The last one, then I give you what I've promised. Number 10. You get this one. This one has 360 credits. The overarching vision of NWU postgraduate competition is to? This one has 360 credits. DJ, it is Friday towards lunchtime. Can one of those songs reflect Friday lunchtime? Right. Right. Where is number one? We're going to announce the winners. We're going to announce the winners. The winners. The winners. The winners. Herman. You, one of the winners. Number one is Maneuver. Maneuver, where are you? Maneuver, where are you? Maneuver, where are you? Maneuver, where are you? Come to the stage, DJ! This is undisclosed present.
Let's go.
Thank you. Picture. Oh, Marco. They said I must give you. That was undisclosed prize. You don't want to know what is inside. Number two, Herman Leroux. Give it to Herman. DJ! This side, you won't win anything. You look sad. Thank you so much, Herman. Give it up to Herman. Undisclosed. Last one. Tia. Oh! Yeah. Congratulations, Tia! Thank you so much. Come, mascot, come. Here. Ladies and gentlemen, give yourself a round of applause for those undisclosed prizes. Or do you still want to play another one? I've received communication that most of you have been complaining about hunger. And hunger is one of the things that we are fighting on campus. So let me give back to our program director. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Torello. Please give Torello a round of applause. And with keeping the same energy levels, we're now going to move over to lunch. But I want to explain what happens after lunch so we can just take cognizant of that. So lunch is from 1 till 2. So which means at 2 o'clock, we ask everyone else that is responsible for a poster, as well as the judges, to be back by the area there at the back where the posters are. So the judges will engage with the participants of each poster, obviously ask questions, go around and evaluate your posters. We also welcome the rest of the audience that's in here to also walk around during that time between 2 until 10 to 3. We please ask the judges to have their scores ready at 14:50, 10 to 3. with Duxie right in front for the posters as well, and all the scores, because they need to obviously collate everything for the awards. So if the judges can please have everything for Duxie ready here in front at 10 to 3. So lunch is now from 1 to 2. 2 o'clock, we ask everybody to come back, buy the posters for the poster session. And with the poster session, we will ask everybody after the poster session at 3 o'clock sharp to be back here when we do the awards, the official awards, and giving the prizes to all the winners. I just do want to mention that for the poster session, we've got 23 finalists for the poster session. Again, just an overview of the poster session. The poster competition remains one of the most interactive platforms for researchers to present their work as well. And with regards to that, participants design a research poster that visually summarizes their study. It's a background of methods, findings, as well as implications to engage directly with the judges and attendees. The format encourages dialogue as the judges will be walking around, provides opportunity for researchers to refine the ability to explain their work in a visually and conversational manner. 3 things that the judges will be looking for, obviously: scientific content and accuracy, visual design and readability, presentation skills and audience engagement. Beyond the competition, these posters serve as a valuable tool, again, for knowledge sharing and academic networking. The reason some of you didn't win the Kahoot is because I didn't give this information earlier on. But, yeah. But we have our winners. And for the poster categories, we've got 3 categories. We've got an honors, master's, and doctoral category. Presentations will, again, be done from 2 o'clock. Please be on time, 2 o'clock for the presentations. Lunch will be served for all the staff up by the Robertsons, and then for the students, it will be served at the back, outside by the foyer, so you can get lunch there. So enjoy your lunch. See you in the poster session at 2 o'clock, and then again, 3 o'clock here, seated for the award ceremony. Enjoy your lunch. Welcome back from lunch. As you would see, our poster sessions have started, so we're already in the process. So we will ask that each poster or each student for each poster to please be at your poster. We will have the videos being taken, so random videos will be taken with your posters. So you would also be randomly selected, obviously, in terms of just sharing about your study. So be ready for that as the camera comes to you. We ask that our judges be at the back while this session is going on. Judges, please note we need to be finished with the evaluations by 10 to 3. 10 to 3 judges, we need to be finished and have your results submitted to Duxie by 10 to 3. And 3 o'clock, we also invite everyone back here where we'll be announcing all the winners for all 3 category competitions. So we also allow the rest of the audience to please utilize this opportunity to walk around by the exhibition or even by the posters themselves and to see other people's studies. So yeah, enjoy it, and we'll see everyone else at 10 to 3 when we announce the winners. Thank you.
Good day, colleagues out there. My name is Molao John Bashi, a PhD candidate. My study title is Analysis of Socio-Economic Impact of the Agri-Park Model, a case study of the Northwest Province in South Africa. Now, what drove me to undertake the study of this nature is poverty in the Northwest Province, which in my view is no longer endemic but systematic. In other words, it has become a dominant phenomenon which is afflicting the rural space. Now, there are a couple of methodologies that I'm fitting in, which are three. Number one is the sentiment analysis that tried to establish the perception and the knowledge of the farmers with regard to the implementation of the agri-park model as implemented by the Northwest Province. Another model is multiple criteria addition analysis model. You know, with this method or this model, you know, when one is faced with conflicting, complex, multiple criteria or decision making, one can fit this type of a model. And then the other one is the input-output analysis, which looks at the, you know, the overall ripple effect, economic ripple effects that can be realized from the implementation of the agri-park sites. Yes, I think that's basically it. And then the other thing, maybe if you ask me, like, how do we find ourselves here? We find ourselves here because when you look at, you know, in the past, the African people, they used to rely on agriculture in terms of their livelihoods. But after the promulgation or enactment of the Natives Land Act of 1913, where they were dispossessed, they were only given about 7% of arable land. You know, they ended up in this kind of a situation where they live in an abject poverty. So poverty can be traced as far back as this, you know, promulgation of this act, the Natives Land Act of 1913. Thank you very much. I hope this, you know, you understood what I'm trying to, you know, put forward in terms of this study. Thank you very much.
Okay, okay. Okay, okay, great. Hi everyone, my name is Atya Hassan and I'm a marketing student. I'm doing my master's in marketing. I'm so happy to be here today. It's been such a great experience. So I'm just going to tell you a little bit about my study. Basically, I'm looking at the power of social media, more particularly green influencers. So your social media influencers that we follow and how they can be used to increase green awareness, reduce green skepticism, and ultimately positively impact attitudes towards nature-based solutions. So if you ask yourself, you want to cool down your building, would you use an AC or a green roof? Most likely you would use an AC, right? Whereas there's so many more benefits with using a green roof. That's because we as humans, we naturally we stick towards traditional things. Anyways, what my study has shown is that the social media influencers that we follow, we grow an attachment towards them, and this can increase our awareness towards nature-based solutions, reduce our skepticism, and ultimately positively impact our attitudes towards nature-based solutions. So I did a comparative study with South Africa and Norway. And with South Africa, all of my hypotheses was supported. So yes, it does increase awareness, reduce skepticism, and ultimately positively impact attitudes. However, for Norway, there was an interesting finding where it increases skepticism, but it's a healthy form of skepticism. So Norwegians, when they see social media influencers post, they become skeptical, but in a healthy way where they reflect. But yes, that is basically what my study is about. Thank you so much for listening. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it. It went really well. So, yeah, no, 100%. Appreciate it. Thanks for your time. Check as ons net as hulle net sal klaar. Dan kan ek net so shot kry van die poster.
Right.
En dan dit by die
Okay. Should I start?
Ja.
Introduction.
Gaan hom met geen vorm wat jy aangaan. Lekker. Asbra.
I'm good. I'm good.
So, just a heads up, what's happening? You're looking straight into camera. I'm going to count you down 3, 2, 1.
All right.
And then I'm going to give you a thumbs up. You start by introducing yourself. Tell us about your project. You got like a minute for this. And then.
Greetings. My name is Kabelo Banda, a first-year master's in the Department of Chemistry. And now my study is on the determination of iron concentration in water using square wave voltammetry. So now this study contributes to the Sustainable Development Goal number 6, which is on clean water and sanitation. So basically what we're doing is detecting one of the pollutants that can be found in water, which are heavy metals, right? So we're detecting these toxic metals using electrochemical sensors. Now, and to enhance the performance of the sensor, we will be using nanoparticles, which are tiny particles that are 1,000 times smaller than a single hair strand, but they indeed enhance the performance of our sensor. I thank you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Sinenhlanhla Evangeline Xolo. I'm pleased to be presenting my study, which is titled Assessment of Morphological and Chlorophyll Content Traits in Bambara Groundnut, scientifically known as Vigna subterranea. I have brought samples for those who are not familiar with the crop. This is Bambara groundnut. As you can see, it is hard beans. So I'll take you through to our introduction and everything that is happening. Bambara groundnut is an indigenous African legume that is mainly cultivated by female subsistence farmers and is important for food security. It is a nutritious crop that is drought tolerant, at the same time support food security. However, it is still underutilized, mainly because most of its production relies on unimproved land races, which results on what? Less yield. The study was aimed at characterizing and identifying land races using agromorphological and chlorophyll content to develop land races that will be used as parent in the selective or breeding processes. The study was conducted across two agroecological conditions here in South Africa, that is Mahikeng in Northwest and Loskop in Limpopo. With the results, we discovered that there were we observed significant variability among the land races, and also some positive correlation among the land races and traits were also notable. And there's also here I'm having a principal component. I'm having principal component which accounted for just over 78%, and the biplot graph which now groups the land races according to the traits that associates them. With discussions, most of the land races that were evaluated, they showed the great variability among the traits, and grouping these traits, as you have seen on the biplot, this will now help the breeders during their selection processes. They will now know which are land races to go for, looking at the traits that associates them, and that will make their breeding processes easier. What I would recommend with this study going forward is that, since you can see it was only conducted across two locations in South Africa, I would recommend that more locations are added so that we can now identify the genetic by environment interaction across all these locations. Maybe 4 locations will be better. At the same time, we'll also look at the yield stability, because at the same time, yes, it is a drought tolerance, but we also want to see if it will yield higher in all these sites that I'm suggesting. In that way, we can say we have a winner. Looking at the global warming that is unpredicted in nowadays, it is very important that we present crops like these ones that are underutilized or rather neglected, because they are not just crops to fill us if we are hungry, but at the same time we are nutritionally nourished. So it's a winner, this one. I suggest many people try it. At the same time, I would like to emphasize this. This study does not only promotes the small scale and commercial farming, it also enhances soil fertility. It also promotes the food and nutritional security. It also at the same time acts as a guidance now for breeders when they are doing their selection. And I would also say it contributes to sustainability of this world. I thank you very much. That was hard.
Welcome back, everyone. Can we please ask everyone to please make the way to the front as we have reached the moment of truth. This is more, the nerves are gone, the knots in your stomach is gone, you've presented, and now you are waiting to hear who the winners are for the Visualize Your Thesis, 3-minute thesis, as well as the posters. So we really hope you had a good break. We're going to ask all of us to please settle down, make your way to the front there. And before we start, I see there's a bit of tiredness, full tummies and a bit of sleepiness and tiredness, right? I'm going to ask you guys, are we ready? No, guys, we did it better this morning. We are ready. Are we ready? Are we ready? You know when someone's about to tend to sleeping, you guys sound like that. We are ready. Alrighty. So it is definitely the food. We have reached the moment where we'll be announcing the winners and super excited. So I'm going to ask at this moment, Dr. Nomasoni Murule, Director of CTL, to please make her way so long, as well as Duxie to the stage, where we'll announce the winners for the 3 categories. And I please want to ask the winners to please be mindful of the following. When you are announced as a winner, you can come from any side. So please make sure that as you come to the stage, you receive your certificate as well as your prize, and stand right in the middle for your picture to be taken, and we'll have a moment. As the third person wins or is announced, you get your picture. Please do make your way to the corner. Don't get off the stage, just make your way to the corner there at the end as a third person. The second person comes up, same situation, come to the middle, receive your certificate, receive your check, smile, here in the middle for the picture, go back there, wait with the third person. Then when the winner of that category comes up, same situation, receive your certificate, right in the middle, pose for a picture, then wait for 3 and 2 to join you for a category picture of that. So please do mind, that is very important for us to have those instructions. And at the end, we will do the same for the 3-minute thesis after the Visualize Your Thesis, as well as the posters. And at the end, we're going to ask everyone else that's won not to go far, stay right here close to the stage. If either at the corner or at the bottom, then we're going to have one group moment, one group picture with your certificates and with your checks. Does it make sense? Awesome. I will have a mic with me just to instruct if need be. So without any further ado, I'm quickly going to ask Dr. Nomasoni Murule to please come and introduce the winners of the various categories. Please give her a round of applause.
Good afternoon, good afternoon, good afternoon. We have come to that time that we have been waiting for, and I must say that we first must acknowledge colleagues who made time in order to come and do the judging. And we know that the judging was very constructive, in which case they have the responsibility to develop and not discourage students, because we are still going to be doing this again next year. So I think before we announce the winners, we would want to incentivize our judges for having taken the time to do this. Allow me to call them, and as I call you, may you kindly just ascend the stage and take your gift. And in this order, please, Dr. Fortunate Mokwena. While she's still coming, can Dr. Shanta Naidu please also advance? Okay. So you first get your certificate and of course a gift. Thank you so much for your time. Dr. Shanta Naidu. Oh. Can Dr. Khomotso Bisulung also advance so long? Whilst Dr. Khomotso is coming, can you ask Prof. Omolola Fayemi? Prof. Omolola. Can Dr. Mapala Mukubedi please come to the stage? Okay, Dr. Mapala is still busy. Can we call Dr. Deborah Mokhojo? Dr. Deborah Mokhojo. And Ms. Refule Mathieu can advance so long. Is Refilo here? Oh, okay. Dr. Tamin Dlofu, can you also come, please? Dr. Ndlovu. Can we come to the middle of the stage so that we could take a group picture? I think the team should join them. Okay. So we have VYT for undergraduate and masters. What? Oh, this is 3MT. Oh, so there are two categories. Okay. And now for the winners. And when you win, it doesn't mean that you have it all, but at least you were rated high, okay? Which means there's still a room for improvement. We are going to start with Visualize Your Thesis, and I'm going to start from third prize. And the third prize winner is Fulad L.E., who has won 5,000. Third prize. Okay, Fulati is not here, but is it a he or she is still going to receive the prize? And then the second prize at 7,500 goes to Dipale TI. Dipale at 7,500. Please remember that once you have received your certificate, you wait at the corner so that we can have a photo for the category. There's Dipale scooping away 7,500. You walk up to that end. Or middle, me or them? Okay. And the first prize, the winner for Visualize Your Thesis at 10,000, Mashanyu MC. Mashanyu MC, scooping away 10,000. Oh, Mashanyu is not here. Okay, going on to the next category. This will be 3-minute thesis. And this is for the master's category. At the third position and scooping away 4,000. This is Sibia PS. Sibia PS 4,000. And the second position at 6,000, that will be Ramunyai IP. Ramunyai IP, scooping away 6,000. And now the first prize, the winner of 3MT Masters category at 8,000 is Machuge ML. Machuge ML. 8,000 rand. 8,000 rand. And next one, which is still 3MT, the doctoral category, the third prize at 6,000 goes to Matise S. Mahisa S. Sorry, Mahisa S. Shwe Mahisa, are you here? Hey, yo. And now the second prize, still under 3MT doctoral category, is Dutoi JP, scooping away 8,000 rand. Dutoi JP. And now the winner for the doctoral category, 3-minute thesis at 10,000 rand, is Leroux MH. Leroux MH. 10,000 rand. The winner at 10,000, Leroux MH.
Can we have all the winners come closer to the center stage so that they can take a group photo? Don't go, Herman. Herman. Please don't go. Everyone, please come closer to the center so that we take a group picture for VYT and 3MT. Thank you.
Accountants count me in, make millions every year. The South's champion, cause all I do is got money on my mind, I can never get enough. And every time I step up in the building, everybody hands go up. And they stay there, and they say yeah.
Winners for 3MT 2025. 3-minute thesis, 2 categories, masters and doctoral winners. Congratulations.
my niggas call me loco. Down for armed traffic, you know, make me pull that fofo.
please do not go far. Immediately hereafter, we are going to have an all-inclusive picture with the next category of winners. We now move into the poster category, and there are 3 levels here. The first session is for honors, and then masters and doctoral. And then there are 2 winners for honors. There's 3 for masters, and there's 3 for doctoral. At the honors level, at the second position, at 2,000 Rand, is Matlarini Mpho Simon. Matlarini Mpho Simon at 2,000 poster category for honors.
We like the youth in the 80s. Back to back, set a track, hit the lick, get it back, hit the trick, jump the track. Bitch, I want my money back. Time and time again, while I'm sipping on this gin. Al Davis said it best, just win, baby, win. All I do is win, 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 no matter what. Got money on my mind, I can never get enough. And every time I step up in the building, everybody hands go up. And they stay there, and they say yeah, and they stay there.
Second position, poster at the honors level for 4,000 is Matlou Krista. The winner for honors level poster category, Matlou Krista. Please remember that the 2 of you must wait at the corner so that we could take a picture for the category. And now, honors, master's level, 3rd position, at 2,000, Makete Mutsounyane. Makete Mutsounyane, scooping 2,000 Rand. And the second position, master's category of honors, of posters, Banda Kabelo Samuel at 4,000 Rand. Banda Kabelo Simon scooping away 4,000.
Starts out with a pipe dream, white tea and an ice cream. All day on the MySpace, MJ trying to buy face. I had to pay dues, had to make moves on fake. Even got booed off stage, trying to put food on plate. Drop a couple jewels on tape, now we got views on fake. So much love, trust fund and Gus Slum. Bad chick in my
And the winner for poster at master's level, Machuga Mutsumishi Lizzie, scooping away 6,000. Machuga Mutsumishi Lizzie, 6,000. And now, the doctoral category, third position goes to Maine Disebo Rebecca at 4,000. Maine Disebo Rebecca at 4,000. Here she comes. Maine Disebo scooping away 4,000. This is doctoral poster presentation.
Think back to my old days. All I wanted was a gold chain. So stuck in my old ways. Now we all household names. What you know about sacrifice? Flashing lights, rites of passage for bragging rights. Bad romances, packs of pampers, and it ain't time to be camera shy. My one homie got a gun in the cupboard. My other homie got a bun in the oven. Baby mama getting big in the stomach. Pop champagne on the phone cousin. I think it's time to be a man now. I feel like moving to my grand's house. Everybody lined up for a handout. Really, I just wanna make my own.
Okay, the second position for poster presentation under doctoral is Emeaku Perpetual at 6,000. Emeaku Perpetual at 6,000. Doctoral poster presentation at 6,000. Umeako Perpetual.
For my whole life, didn't believe it till I seen it with my own eyes. I'ma need a black tux and a bow tie, double cup white chucks and a strobe light. Niggas had bad luck when they rolled dice. The numbers add up and they don't lie.
And now the winner for doctoral poster presentation at 8,000 is Ndlovu Gugulethu. Ndlovu Gugulethu.
Think back to my old days. All I wanted was a gold chain. So stuck in my old ways. Now we all household names. What you know about sacrifice? Flashing lights, rites of passage for bragging rights, bad romances.
And Gugulethu, apparently you also receiving a gift for keynote speaking. If you could advance. Keynote speaker, Gugulethu Ndlovu. Now for a combined picture, all the winners, all categories. Can you please ascend the stage for a group photo? So can you first take for this category, group picture for this category before everybody can ascend? If you could come closer to, at least to the middle of the stage, please. These are all the winners for poster presentation, honors, masters, and doctoral. Yay! Poster presenters, honors, masters, doctoral, 2025 winners. Yay! Now, all the winners, everybody, all the winners, all categories, and can I ask the judges to join us as well? All the winners and the judges for the event for 2025, please ascend the stage for a combined photo. This is going to be a very big group, so we will depend on photographers to direct us. Yay, winners 2025. Winners for Visualize Your Thesis, for 3-minute thesis, and for poster presentation. All of us, including our judges. This is going to be a very big picture. Photographers, please direct us so we get the best picture. Every face must be seen, please. Winners, money, cheese.
I'm being
Friday.
Apparently not everybody's in the shot. Can we please come in to the middle here? Some can still also kneel next to the others. There's Tammy, you can also kneel, thank you.
Can you at least pretend like we are happy to be here? It's Friday. Cheers. Winners 2025. Winners 2025 and judges for the event. Congratulations. And we are done. Duxie, I think the audience are waiting for you to say something. Call on the last person to speak. Unless if I should.
Now.
I think Dr. Shal is supposed to come and give a vote of thanks. Dr. Shal, I'm happy that it's Dr. Shal because I know he's generally very brief. He doesn't like any lengthy stuff. Dr. Shal.
Thank you so much, colleagues. Unfortunately, I didn't write the speech, so it's not going to be that short. First of all, I just want to say, on behalf of the organizing team, it gives me great pleasure to extend a heartfelt vote of thanks to all who made this event such a big success. To all the students who participated, all the staff that was involved, we really appreciate you being here and making this event a success again. Then I want to start off by just saying thank you to Debbie. Debbie is our program director. She did a marvelous job. Thank you so much, Debbie. On a personal note, we spoke during the break. For those of you who don't know, Debbie was actually one of our reading center assistants way back when she was still working on Potchefstroom campus at the reading center. And I am always amazed to see how the students flourish and make a success of their studies, not only, but also going on into the work job, into the work. And then, especially for Debbie, she's still involved in FEMS and she's a lecturer, and I'm always proud to mention that she started off as a reading assistant. Thanks, Debbie. Okay, then a sincere appreciation goes out to the campus management for their support, making this competition between the Center of Teaching and Learning, CTL, and the Postgraduate Support Directorate possible for the second consecutive year. This is the second year that we do it together. Before that, CTL was not involved, and it is such a pleasure to be part of this competition. A special vote of thanks to the judges, and please excuse me if I don't pronounce your surnames correctly, or your names for that matter, but here we go, to Dr. Shanta Naidu, Dr. Khomotso Bosilong, Prof. Omolola Fayemi, Dr. Fortunate Mukwena, Dr. Tsami Ndlovu, Dr. Deborah Mokoya, Ms. Refile Matsi, and Dr. Mpala Mokabedi. Thank you very much for your time, your expertise, and for your fairness in evaluating each and every poster and each and every presentation. Then to our keynote speaker, Ms. Gugu Ndlovu, thank you for your inspiring address and valuable insights, and it's so good to see that you are still continuing shining. Well done. We also extend our gratitude to the organizing teams, the teams from CTL, Dr. Nomasomi Marula, Tumi, Kedu, Ikanyeng, and my other CTL staff managing our stall. They know who they are. And then from the Postgraduate Support Directorate, Duxie, a special thanks to you. This would not be such a big success if you were not in charge. Thank you so much for everything that you've done to make it such a big success. And then to Duxie's team, Dr. Mpala Mokabedi, Duret Krier, Lebogang, Tsipo, Tumelo, Swarelo, Rose, Q, and Molebogeng. Your teamwork and dedication made this event seamless. Thank you so much. Then a big thank you to our exhibitors and our sponsors, CTL under the leadership of Dr. Marule, Duret Krier for UCDG, Mr. Jim Molatsi, Student Life, and then Dr. Masuli Mbanywa for their generous contributions. We appreciate the efforts of the CRM team, Dumi Kunene and his team, and the technical crew for excellent lighting, sound, music, and of course the fireworks that added so much flair to the event. Thank you so much. Then to our wonderful audience, thank you for your enthusiasm and support. And lastly, a warm thanks to the cleaning, catering, and security services who worked tirelessly behind the scenes to ensure everything ran smoothly and that we ate a very delicious lunch. Thank you all for contributing to the success of this year's competition, and we hope to see you all again next year. Thank you so much, colleagues and students. You are all stars. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Scholl. We just need to announce 2 announcements that have been given through. We're just asking all the poster participants and finalists to please get your posters at the back. Don't forget them here. And then also the participants, so everyone else that participated in the competition, to also get your certificates at the back. So there's also certificates for you if you've done any of the 3 categories. So please do get your certificates at the back. We would really appreciate that. And I think, as Dr. Scholl said in closing, thank you so much for being here, and see some of you next year. If you haven't entered, you want to participate, do it next year. It's great. And if you want to do it again, and you can, participate. So wishing you all safe travels, and have a great afternoon, and God bless. Bye.